Ini kenapa chatnya nggak muncul ya? Oke. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hard support.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Oh no.
Rome. It's as certain as my choice of air.
Fortune and glory
This one
await.
is in the bag. Ah, yes. Coming through.
Wait for me, guys. Wait for me.
30 seconds to battle!
First blood! Yes! Right to it! Good idea. Yes!
The battle's starting. Just remember,
Head
we
now.
got a job to do.
Look at all that meat. Just waiting to be called. Whatever. Get over here! I'll make it sword to the lambs! Yep. That bloody time! Punch! Awesome shot. When you get to hell, tell them I sent you.
How's my hook?
Here comes Dyer's plucky
Wait,
little
man.
courier. Oops, it's dead now.
Forward! Let's get even.
My end comes at a price.
Aye, aye. Right. You got it. Here I come.
Anjir. Next
Aye,
time ya.
aye.
Kena gue ya next time ya.
Right.
Your top tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Rally the troops and get over there!
Wait here. Right. Chopper time! Yes! Whatever. Yes!
Face it, you're a loser.
Yep. Yeah. Tonight! Yes. Forward! Head now.
Urusannya ngumpet mulu di belakang krip, cok.
It's getting itchy.
Let's go troll.
Back time. You got me. Here I come. Coming through. Right to it. Right to it. Heading out.
Dire's courier has been killed. It's tougher.
New attack.
Courier's just trying to make a living.
Waiting in. Here I come. Right. Bloody time. Cleaver's getting itchy. Coming through.
Radiant called in the fortification.
Time to the chase. Hi, hi. Yes. Yes. Fresh chops.
That is a double kill.
Asu. Ada what ada di situ. Man.
Good idea. Forward. Yep.
Susah banget tuh dia.
Yes. Get away, you boy! Right to it! Feel your lungs.
Some fine people will walk behind this.
Hi, hi! Yep. Get over it!
Kill it for you to get those numbers.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Kaya nih keropos nih. Troll lagi.
I'm under attack! Here I come!
Wah anjir.
Yes! Well met, man of meat. Time to pull.
Top tower needs some help. What, can I get down to something?
Double kill. I just cut losses. Right. Good idea. Right. And now.
Wah, ngumpet di situ dia nggak takut.
Forward.
Look at him go. It was a double kill.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes.
Are you even watching your top tower?
Right. Forward.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That bloody time. Right. Smell sick.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You guys. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere.
Yep.
Just adorable.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Right to it.
Ruinnya dong.
Your top tower is under attack.
You got it. Visibility.
Your top tower needs some help. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of
Stop,
rocks.
guys. We should help Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Wait me, I'm coming from behind.
Coming through. And now, take my blade has.
Wait, are we in mega kill territory here? You covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is
Alah, alah.
unstoppable. That's another kill.
Sure. Yes. Smacking. Yes. Lightning.
Untuk farming lagi.
Here I come.
I'm coming. Hey, wait. Lama kali caranya, boy.
trying to knock down your middle tower. Oh, there better be something important going on.
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Wait. Right. Yes. Good idea. That's a butcher's dazzing. Smell the pleasure. Right to it. Heading out. Forward.
Aduh, kepakai lagi ini ya.
Serves you right. Coming through.
Kan. Dari satu kelihatan aku lewat situ. Kampret.
Waiting in.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Wait for me, wait for me, wait for me.
Forward. Coming through. Yes.
Khas. Bang panjang hooknya sumpah.
Yep. Right to it.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under
Yes.
attack. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny?
Whatever.
Dan lepasin aja. Satu doang orang.
You got it. Right. Heading out. Here I come. Good idea. Whoa! That's a double kill. Yes.
Nggak pulang dia. Saya hidup loh tadi.
Hi, hi.
Ursa.
Yes. Look who comes under. Hi, hi. Coming
Look,
through.
the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that! You got one less
Wait
middle
a minute.
tower now, by the way.
Yeah. Here I come. Ah!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You won't feel the pain. Right. Pudge.
Let's go, throw.
Right to it. Yep. You got it. Good idea.
Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
Sumpah ada defend, gila.
Forward. Yes. Time to punch.
Hey, look at you, knocking down that bottom tower.
Forward. Here I come. Right. Yeah.
Asu emang.
Pox upon you.
You can't keep me down. Yes. Get over it.
Anjing.
Right to it.
Bisa kayak gitu loh.
Coming through.
Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
Worth it.
Waiting in. Bloody time. Head now.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under
Coming
attack.
through. right to it.
Weh, tungguin weh.
Yeah. Waiting in. Got it.
Miskin banget aku, sumpah.
Yes. Yes.
Authorize this.
Ooh, your bottom tower looks kind of bad.
Killing spree, killing spree.
Oke.
Heading out.
You better puff on over to your bottom
Aye,
tower.
aye. Bloody creeps. Right. You die.
Help them.
Middle tower is no more. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Goodbye, sweet tower. You won't be missed.
Masih ngegas air udah diselamatin.
Aye, aye.
Capek lah.
I'll take that as tribute. Your mincemeat now. Oh, yes. Right. Right.
Mana ya?
Coming through.
Sini lah.
I will. Keep it on. Heading out. Regeneration. Here I come. Yes. Consider yourself
Satu kampung. Anjir, combo langsung hilang.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Chin chopper. Right to it.
On a killing spree. It's like watching a hammer pound on nails. Nails are just filled with blood.
Sort of king am
I think that's double kill.
More stand. Forward.
Makan tuh Roshan.
Good idea.
Nothing can hold me. I'm all the way up. Ta-ta-ta-ta.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower. This is one of the things in the bad column.
Right.
Lemot banget jalannya Pats. Astaga. Back.
I'm under attack.
Mentar cok. Game gampang loh.
I'll need to sharpen my cutlery.
Wah,
Forward.
Radiant structures are
santai
fortified.
pak.
Top tower needs some help. Dyer's doing that glowy thing. Yeah. Use that here. Your top tower is under attack.
I was born to war. Died to
Hello, top tower. Goodbye, top tower. Your top tower is under attack. Dyer's putting up a barricade.
never happen again. Now,
Young and leave a purulent
yes.
Langsung ngeplink kemana bocah?
Aye, aye. Bad talk. Bloody talk. Yes. This egg is nice and sour.
The enemy's middle barracks are just as soon in jeopardy. enemy's middle barracks is falling.
What's happening?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Big smile on your big dumb face.
Sees fit to restore me.
Enemy bottom barracks just look and die. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. It ain't over till the last building falls. So
And that is a triple kill.
Coming through.
Wih itu krep.
hey, the enemy's top tower's gone. You've done good.
Forward.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Aye, aye.
This is no ordinary rampage. That is a double kill. Holy Hercules! This is a killing spree!
Nice.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
On your guard, too.
The radiant agent is nothing but rubble. Dire, take it all the way.
Victory!
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Your pick. This is where you win or lose.
Layan enak sih.
10 seconds.
Wait, perasaan aku punya skin lion ya? Anjir. Mana ya skinnya? Alah. Anjir, sudah offline lagi.
Demon witch.
Bangsat.
To hell and
Baru pakai
back.
Leon sekali.
Prepare for battle.
Ketemu through offline, cok.
Forward. Verily.
"30 seconds to battle. But feel free to start killing before that. We're not sticklers."
Yes. 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 Onward.
Pay attention now. The battle started.
Time for strong arm tactics. I
Help him. Anjing lah. Pas lagi ngambil.
oh hell yes. That devil to pay. Proud.
First blood.
Pay off. I've got the magic touch. Why not? Yes.
Ketemu Razor kau dulu ya.
Oh yes. I grow like the... I'm under attack! Onward. Why not? Verily. Forward. Prowling. To hell and back. Why not? I go like the devil. To hell and back. Where's the fight? Strike! Die at my hand. Yes. Here's all you
Santuy
need.
semua anjay, gak agresif. Cari aman semua, cuk. Wih. Wow.
Hell's gates swing.
Malas aku.
I alone escape the unscathed.
Barely. Forward. Prowling.
Throw offline anjir.
Power pours into me. Onward. Punch your ticket. Hell's fury. Burn. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Oh, yes. To hell and back. Yes. To hell with it. Such strength is mine. I go
Najis
like the
kejar
devil.
terus. Bangke.
Forward. Prowling.
Maybe its courier has been killed. Too stupid to live, too beautiful to die.
Transfigures.
Farming cok.
You look confused.
Bantuin nih.
Your middle tower is under attack. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that.
Coward. Yes. I'll put the squeeze on you. Why not? Oh, hell yes. Where's the fight? Yes. Onward. After. I'm under attack. Prowling. I go like the devil. Forward. To hell and back.
Are you even watching your top tower?
Where's the fight? Why not? Verily. Why not? You thought to tame the lion? Yes. Oh, yes. Proudly.
Dyer's courier has been killed. It's tough out there. Courier is just trying to make a living.
I go like the devil.
Your middle tower's under attack.
To hell and back. No. Yes. Forward. Verily. Yes. Onward. Oh, hell yes.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kind of bad. Dire structures
Yes.
are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Kill spree.
Forward.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Dig in and defend that sucker.
Oh, hell yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Ooh, your bottom tower's
Well,
kind of bad. This is one of the things in the bad column.
Where's the fight? Hand it over. Verily. Attack! I'm under attack! Wow.
What do you mean your bottom tower's gone?
Why not? I go like the devil. My hands are tied.
I take my offerings. Kill spree!
Kendut tuh sniper.
Your top tower is under attack. Dyer's courier has been killed.
Yes. Where's the fight?
Yes.
Verily. Why not?
Ada pun ceritai, sumpah.
Like the devil.
Gak bisa apa-apa, cok.
What have we here? Onward.
Langsung berlima, sumpah anjir gak jelas.
Look at you down there. You are dominating right now. I'm so goddamn proud of you I can punch a wall.
The enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do it. He's doing that glowy thing. Nothing to do until that's done.
To hell and back. Oh, hell yes.
Your top tower needs some help. Rally the troops and get over there! Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, yes. 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 I've got a power grip. To hell and back. Onward.
Are we in mega kill territory here? Look at you.
The top
trailing
tower
ponies.
needs some help.
You covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right.
Why not? I grow like the devil.
Serah lah.
Your top tower is under attack.
Verily.
Your top tower has fallen. That's the spirit. The losing spirit.
I grow like the devil. Oh, hell yes. To hell and back. Yes. Prowling.
By dust, bro, dust.
Forward. Onward.
Dust. Apaan, cok?
Where's the fight?
Sapi.
You are unstoppable. Full stop. Don't
Finally, cok, dapat
Oh,
Bring a
hell
hole.
yes. Verily. To hell and back.
mana nih sapi nih.
Yes.
Yes.
Prowling.
No mid-tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny?
I glow like the devil. Where's the fight? Yes. Onward.
Your top tower is under attack.
Why not?
Yes.
Gila kok.
Verily. Forward. Yes. Oh, yes. To hell and back.
Yes.
Oh, yes. 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 To hell and back. I go like the devil.
I'll take that.
Oh, hell yes. Verily. Prowling. Cross my palm. Where's the fight? Forward. Onward. Why not? To hell and back. Oh, hell yes. Onward.
Sniper gue Medusa.
Oh, yes. You. Why not?
Yes.
Forward. Yes. Outrageous.
Haha. Tak mati.
Yes. Quick prowling. Oh yes.
Kelihatan tuh botak apa.
Oh hell yes.
Yes.
I
launching a kill spree. That is a double kill.
Onward. I'm under attack. My pride.
Your middle tower is under attack! Dire's putting up a barricade! Your middle tower's under attack! Your middle tower has fallen! I'll take that.
I don't like it. Yes. Yes.
Kill spree.
Prowling. Onward. I'm coming. Verily. It's not over. To hell with me.
Tak bisa tuh ngegang visual mantap.
Cold embrace.
Jadi mantap. Draw offlane, draw offlane.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
What else could you do?
Hey, welcome back!
I'm under attack.
Iya aku nggak mati weh.
Why not?
Your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Onward.
Sumpah hoki banget.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
I go like the devil. Oh, hell yes.
Radiant called it the fortification. Enemy's bottom tower's gone. Nice, right?
Cash in hand. Yes. To hell and back. Why not?
I think you're actually fine.
I know I should respect the dead. First, you have to earn it.
Yes. Prowling. Onward. Oh, hell yes.
I'll take that.
Forward. Yes. Verily. To hell and back. Here's all you need of hell. I go like the devil. Why not? Prowling. Oh, yes. Yes. To hell and back.
Gak jelas towernya di situ anjir lah.
Verily. Onward. Why not? I go like the devil. Yes. Invisibility. Yes.
Dear Diary, today I watched a bunch of dumbos walking around doing nothing.
On a killing. I'm being told I'm supposed to say own it right now. Yeah, I don't like it.
Alone.
I thought my gaze.
Time to take matters into my own hand. Forward. Where's the fight? Where's the fight? Cross my palm. Oh, hell yes. Forward. I've got a power grip. Why not? Verily. Prowling. Where's the fight?
This will come in handy.
To hell and back. I'm your god too. Yes. Yes. Look for you.
him. I prefer kill spree. Why not? Oh, hell yes. 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 To hell and back. Wow. So goddamn proud of you. I just punch you all. That is a double kill.
Just turned into a pile of rocks.
Verily. Yes. Oh, yes. I go like the devil. Onward. I go like the devil.
Killing spree, killing spree.
The enemy's top tower is falling.
Bisa sharing nggak tuh?
Hey, the enemy's top tower's gone. You done good.
Lama ya namanya, harusnya cepet kayak gini lama. Melanjut kaya si Duh.
Verily. Why not? Prowling.
That sounds dead. You ever been underneath this pit?
What?
lot of good stuff down
More
there.
power. To hell and back. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, hell yes. Onward. Yes. Yes. Forward. Why not?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Verily. Oh, hell yes. Oh, yes. Onward. Prowling. Yes. To hell and back.
You are not stoppable. Don't actually stop.
I glow like the devil.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes.
I'll take that.
I glow like the devil. Verily.
Hey, look at you!
Why
Knocking
not?
down that bottom baby fortified the structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
Yes.
The enemy's bottom barracks has
Oh,
fallen.
hell yes. Onward. Yes. Very. Yes.
Hold it right now.
I'm buying it.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks are just a sweet memory. Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
Before the arrow fired has fallen.
Help, guys, help him.
Total dominance. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks. You now have mega creeps. Figures. Lazy bums show up just in time for the looting. Enemy structures are fortified.
I know my mega kill, and this is a mega kill. Goodbye.
Enemy's middle tower just hit the dust.
The thing is, I think I'm supposed to say ownage right now. Gotta like it. Kill spree.
I'm under attack!
Just a little match.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant ain't getting nothing but trouble. Dire, take it all away.
Yes!
Langsung anjay. Minta di report emang. Yeah, it's better.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Time to punch!
Time to poach.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not so.
Be ensnared in fire.
Get away!
called in the fortification. Radiant just denied their middle tower.
Goddamn proud of you. I can punch a wall right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm finally late, 'cause I'm lonely.
Yes, I am the goat. Shamed in searing heat.
I'll take that.
More losses.
Double damage.
Killing spree.
Highest
Killing
bottom tower
spree.
don't look good. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They die by our hand, not yours.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Radiant's top tower just died out.
Let's make.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one Dire again?
Enchanting rune of regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is still there, but not for long.
Dude, Greg, have you seen this? I think that's a double
None
kill.
of our people. Let's
Dire's middle tower is taking a step.
Is that a kill streak? How many more you got in you?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's scanning for enemies.
bounty.
Blinded you.
Dire's bottom tower is getting pushed around. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubber now. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
That is over.
Tower is about to be Radiant's top rubber.
Defenseless spot. Kill spree.
I'm farming lane, cause I'm a winner.
Dire are scanning. Trying to find those sneaky bums.
dominating.
Bloody creeps!
I'll take that. Met you once, cut you twice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower must be disintegrating.
They are on a killing spree. Mega kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a double kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower had a run-in with the Dire. Radiant fortified the structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Dire's bottom tower. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are still there. How long? bottom tower. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Filled with blood. Oh, yes, that is a double kill.
You will not have me. Haste.
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
To my house.
That is a double hump. We have some kind of killing spree. It was a double kill.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. I always like seeing Radiant's middle barracks take a beat. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower tower's about to topple! Radiant's top tower has fallen! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen! Radiant's top barracks has fallen! Radiant's top barracks has fallen! Dire now has victories!
What's happening is I think they're actually trying. Unstoppable! Unstoppable! Double kill.
My searing gaze.
That is a mega kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
That's a bit of all.
Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love!
Good work down there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen! That Radiant team's just letting Dire bang on their ancient! Radiant Ancient needs a little help. Make that a lot of help. Dire have done it! They've done it!
Tes. Speed up, guys. Oh. Anjir. Masih ini.
Prepare for battle!
It's in the bag!
Yes.
30 seconds to showtime!
Middler's missing.
Heading out. Right to it. Whatever.
Anjing.
So much meat.
Anjing ini dia.
I'll get over it.
About bloody time. You got it. Here I come! Ah, yes. Waiting in. Get over it! And now. Yep. New attack!
Panik tuh.
Forward! Right. Good idea.
Oh, berani nggak? Prinsip cok.
Hi, hi!
Ini ngapain? Kata pull up.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Coming through! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Whatever. Right to it!
Why am I surrounded by such
Radiant's
peons?
courier has been killed.
Coming
Too
through.
stupid to live, too beautiful to die.
Yes! Here I come! Yes.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Yep. Right. Hi, hi! Oh, yes! Waiting in. Oi! Whatever.
Bottom is missing.
Got it.
First kill.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Number one now.
Agak komplit.
Good idea.
So,
Watching your top tower?
Carnage! Forward! Yeah. Head now.
Favorite customer.
no. Oh,
Right.
guys.
Apa itu mukul kayak gitu cok?
Head now.
Satu.
Right.
Enemies attacking your middle tower.
Right.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Keluar.
Here I come. Right. Good idea.
Oh.
As.
Coming through.
Ngerti loh dia. Ada orang di sini ya.
Forward. Whatever. Waiting in. Aye. Up.
This is no ordinary hammer pound on nails. Greg and nails are just this is a killing spree.
DOTA2. Yes!
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Oh, there better be something important going on.
Yeah, I'm under attack! Let's get
Clearly not your
Peons. You better poof on over to your bottom tower. Radiant's courier is dead. Wonder what idiot got it killed.
Regeneration.
Midnya bodoh anjing. Astagfirullah, toksik aku.
Turn me over. I'm done.
Hi, hi! Yes.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Got it. Right.
Your middle tower's under attack. Dig in and defend that sucker.
Good idea. Waiting in.
Bottom is missing.
Whatever.
Dire structures are fortified.
Heading out. Here I come. Aye.
Oh, aduh.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
This age is nice and sharp.
Tower's under attack. Rally the troops and get over there.
It's it.
Kill sprees. Look at you go. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere. Just adorable.
Yes. Forward.
Dominating.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
If your mid-tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Aye. Believe you're lost. Right to it. You got it. Coming through.
Your middle tower is under attack! What, not your job or something?
Right to it. Smacking. Ah. Yes. Right. It's not ready.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
If your mid-tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. This is one of the things in the bad column. Your middle tower is under attack!
Forward!
Your middle tower has fallen.
Enggak lagi
Here I
tau.
come!
None to burn.
Waiting in. Aye.
Radiant's
Coming
courier
through.
has been killed.
Oh, yes! Good idea. Heading out. Right. You got it.
Your bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack. You gonna do something about it or just sit there
Why
looking
am I
funny?
surrounded by such peons?
Whatever. Forward!
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
I'm under attack! Coming through!
Anjir.
Held your food to the fire.
Yes, that is a double kill.
And now this be the last thing.
What's going on down there? Is that a kill streak? Dominating. That is a triple kill.
Why am I
Goddamn proud of you. I
surrounded
can
by
punch a
such
wall.
peons?
Right to it! Out of my way! Yes!
Why am I surrounded by such peons? Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Enemy's middle tower is no more! Your bottom tower is under attack! Radiant called in the fortification! You better poof on over to your bottom tower! You and a couple of friends could probably stop that!
Come
Your
on!
bottom tower's kind of bad!
I did this.
Top tower needs some help. Your top tower is under attack!
Hightail it.
Here I come! About bloody time! Here I come! Oh, yes.
Aduh. Instingnya nol anjir.
Right.
Oi, follow me, bro.
Waiting in. Oh, yes! My cleaver's getting itchy.
This is my shout.
Forward! Hi-hi!
Invisibility.
And now, bloody creeps! Ah, good idea. Yep. Coming through.
Radiant's courier has been killed!
Yeah. Whatever.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Right to it. Oh, yes. Right.
Your top tower needs some help.
Oops. Was that me? Get over there.
Top tower is under attack.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Kena astagfirullah.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Trees to myself.
You don't feel the pain.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nice waiting.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kind of bad.
That bloody time.
You better poof on over to your bottom tower.
Here. Right.
Wih, enak kali dia farming di situ, wih. Wah, anjir bisa itu.
You are unstoppable.
Yes!
Good work down there. Also, just so you know, we have called the police.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Chopper, chopper. Here I come. Hi, hi. Disparate. Bloody please. Leave it on. Coming through. Right.
Your top tower has been denied. I bet your tower really appreciated
Sweet,
that.
sweet. And I ain't brave. And I need a butcher, not a baker. Forward! Yep.
Oi. Mau tuku anjing.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, that is a double kill. On a killing spree.
A spare reason. Right to it.
Your middle tower's under attack. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Oh god, sentry wards? I love it!
Chin chopper, chin chopper.
Get up, get up! Get out there!
600.
Hi, hi. Head now. Waiting.
Wah,
Stick
tuh.
back.
Why am I surrounded by such
Back
peons?
on. Getting itchy. Here I come. Feel your lungs.
Saya Medusa kayak gini loh, mainnya slow banget anjir. Lama sih ya.
Good idea. Yes. Coming fresh. Yes. I'll make it. Right.
What's that, Greg? That is a double house. We have some gun.
Iya kan sama rata motornya.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kind of bad. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
My right hook.
Top tower is under attack. Top tower needs some help.
Right to it. Oh,
I just saw it and I still can't believe it.
Cannot be destroyed.
Okay, where were we? It ain't over till the last building falls. So fight! No mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at
Tahan woi, mantannya.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Masih mau nge-warp
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
di semut cok.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. And over here, we have your middle tower. Not being there no more.
In the stringer.
What more stones? Oh, yes! Coming through.
Mate.
Right to it. About time. Get over here! Flash rate! Bloody time!
Goodbye, Roshan. See you soon.
Immortality!
Always want to walk.
You got it. Bye-bye. Waiting. Right.
Kar, mat.
Yep. Yes!
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Kayaknya najis banget mau nyentuh dia.
The top tower needs some help.
You're all coward!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is falling. Bottom tower is under attack.
Forward!
Top tower is under attack.
Knife!
What a punk.
Coming through! Yep.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Waiting in. You got it. Smell it. Boy! Out of my way! Lovely! Oh, yes! Lost! Yes! Oh, little butchery!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Whatever. Yeah. Good idea.
Right.
Heading out.
Mungkin ada di sini.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Snakes are cold-blooded.
Middle is missing.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
You're all cat. I am delighted.
A bolt from the blue.
Sini Ais. Kayaknya lu.
Ever seen someone bleed out in the neck?
Should have thrown you on the pyre sooner.
Jump. Take the jump, please. Ais. Dongok banget sih ya timku ya.
Sharp. You got. You won't feel. Time to chase.
Right.
Forward. Heading out. Huh? Yep. Oh, yes. Whatever. Pudge. Oh, kidneys. Kidneys is nice. Meat is sweet. They're chopping up double damage. Huh? Yeah. What's that mean? Ah, good idea. Yes!
Nice, right?
Coming through. Right. Hey. Oh, yes. Shiva, God. Lightning. Here I come. Oh, yes.
Go for Medusa, go for him.
Coming through.
Give. Don't fight.
Hi.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
The spirit of the first bear burns immortal in me.
Good idea. Chopper time! Ah, yes! Here I come! Right. Oh, yes!
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Whatever. Lightning. Heading out. Yes. Right to it. Right.
Maybe my finger got twitchy.
You got it. Whatever. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Yes. Right. Get over me!
Kill him. Anjir.
That was regrettable.
Rapi ya? Rapi lah.
Coming friend. Sharp. Hi hi. Here I come.
I usually like my trees to myself.
Yes.
Middle is missing.
Was regrettable.
You got it. Forward.
It's more of a fun than sport.
Eh. Right. Right to it. Waiting in. And now.
Triple kill. Big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, mega kill.
Nanti lah. Biarin. Mantap, mantap, mantap.
That was regrettable. That was regrettable. That was regrettable. Never give up.
Yes.
Ada cok.
Yep. Good idea. Smell. Yes. Waiting in. Good idea. Forward. Yeah. More like that. Coming, friend. Heading out.
New treasures.
You got it. About bloody time. Hi hi. Oi. Right. Right to it. It's not ready. Whatever. Take it. A penetrating cold.
rata kan.
Excited before. Whoa! Now I want you to kill
Let's go, push guys.
Yes! Animal one! Here I come! Chop chop!
Dire structures are fortified. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks. Dire's doing that glowy thing. Nothing to do with till that's done.
I'm meant to be back.
Enemy's middle tower is no more.
Waiting in.
Nggak ada jam.
Forward! Come chopper chopper. You got it. Good idea. I win. Yeah. Coming, friend.
Tinggalin aja Han.
What the hell is Hellkill? Oh boy. I don't believe it. Ultra kill. Don't you dare stop. I can't believe it. A rampage.
Middle is missing.
Marvel at the spectacle.
Enemy's middle barracks is falling.
Right to it. Yes. Right.
Play big not bit lah.
Right.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Gorgon's gaze will petrify them all.
Dire's courier has been killed. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Aman lo. Sulit anjir. Tak pakai spell gitu kan.
Never give up.
The dire agent collapsed. All's right in the world.
Toxic nih.
Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban.
Fountains. Game 2.
Also, with that ban that we've had on the Beastmaster and the Shaker, we'll see if Tidebound wants to go for the Sand King themselves.
I don't think I want to see that from Tidebound. We're going to see NTS hitting that triangle early on, trying to farm a certain item timing and just not being available to his team. This Naga Siren creates a lot of issues because last game we talked about the wave shove coming out of Falcons and how Tidebound couldn't respond to it that well. That is what this hero does best to you.
Yeah, no, Naga Siren, How do you word it in a nice way? I forgot I'm at TI for a second.
You're gonna hate the hero.
I hate the hero. I mean, I'm a support player, but like, come on, man. It's like you press one button, I jump a guy, and then he sings from the tree line. Like, congratulations, man. You've got Shard, they're healing, like whatever. Like, it really simplifies Dota so much that you have wave shaft, you have fight reset, and also it plays into Falcon's like logic of the game, which is we want to scale, and it is like the perfect Falcon's hero. It's why it's banned out so much.
I mean, they've been using this since like what, Singapore TI, where like even carry Naga was super good back then, where Skeeter played it every time, or snaking and they go with the flex. I like Tidebound's response. Centaur has really risen up in popularity a lot. Generally, when you see Naga, you want heroes that can stay there, you can clear illusions, have high HP region, maybe by a Vanguard. And I've seen the Aghanim Scepter, like the card, it's been getting picked up like a lot.
Yeah. It's a really cool thing, especially if you have a carry like Shiro, who's gonna range carry and just be all of your net worth. If you can cart him late game, get him into the midst of the fight, keep him safe, that's one step better than what they had last game. Last game, not a single save existed for the carry. Here, you solve it through your offlaner.
And with the laning matchup, right, the Centaur, the Naga Siren, Centaur will just be able to play the lane like Kezi's already mentioned. And I think knowing that your offlaner is going to have all this farm and doesn't need to rotate is a really good indicator to kind of a successful Tidebound lineup for sure.
I want to see Shiro play Morph, if they can build a draft for it, because maybe take advantage of this AA ban from the enemy team. Make it so that it helps your draft in a way that one of his counters are out of the pool. We've seen how good he looked when they played the Morph plus Centaur combo, as you showed us, Kezu.
Yeah, I mean, that would be, I think, incredibly good for them. And like you said, I like it a lot when you do make use of bans. There's also, you know, there's no beast, you already banned it out. That would be good for the Morph too. Of course, we'll have to see it later, because picking it like in a vulnerable position can be very hard. I think one thing that I find like really funny to see in this draft. So Falcons last time around, they were the ones that picked out of the second phase and they took the snap. Now it's reversed. You have Tidebound that they pick out of phase, and you have Falcons that are like, Snapfire and Pugna are so good, we're not going to let you have them. So it just shows you like the value of how highly they actually think of these heroes.
I speak for the team.
Yeah, speaking of high value heroes though, Nature's Prophet definitely has been one and can also be flexed. And we can of course see it as support, but we can also see it in the hands of Shiro as a range carry.
I'd like to see it as carry at the moment. Of course, the draft might change that, but just the general playstyle. Centaur doesn't care about Naga Siren. He's just going to play that lane. Nature's Prophet, good farm. You rotate in. You're now pressuring Skitter. You're like progressing the map. You're making Falcons react, and making them react in the early game, it really hurts them quite a lot.
And this is the big trade-off that happens when you do expend a double support ban on Falcons. One of the most popular heroes of the tournament gets given away. We'll see what Shiro can do with it. I mean, when you talk about what Nature's Prophet does versus a hero like Naga Siren, he can just press ulti and negate a lot of the wave shove she provides. Yeah. So it's already a step up.
10 seconds.
In Falcons for now, what they do a lot also with Sanking, I feel like they always make sure when he goes in, they give him the follow-up damage that he kills, but they also always have a hero that then allows him to get out again. So the Hoodwink allows you to kill. Naga Song was going to allow you to disengage. So I already like this a lot, and they stack so much. I will talk about it multiple 100 times while we're in this tournament. But Naga Siren, great stacker, Sanking will clear it. So I like honestly what both teams are presenting so far.
Then surely we should see Tidebound focus a little bit on having a lineup that can contest those stacks.
Surely.
Surely.
Contest stacks or just be efficient on the map. So when you know they're farming the stacks, you're shoving that additional wave, you're hitting that extra tower, you're making another move to make Falcons kind of trade going for them. And already with Tidebound's lineup, they're kind of offering Falcons like, please, we know you're going to jump us, but we have the puck to coil you.
Covered the puck pick by your shaman.
When Sanking jumps in, Static Storm, thank you very much. Kill him. It's very nice. Centaur has to be the damage soak for Tidebound. Like, positioning is key, because of course how explosive Falcons are. If your Prophet's out of position, if anyone's out of position, they will just get 100 to 0.
So what do you want here if you're a Falcons? You probably pick Skeeter's hero. I think generally when I see Centaur, you kind of want a hero that eventually will, you know, deal enough damage to kill through him, because he may buy some aura. Speaking, you have heroes like Sven that are quite high up on the radar against this. Maybe because you have Naga Siren, you don't want it. Would he look more for a range hero, some gyro again?
You could just go maximum map play and go Terrorblade. Then you have Terrorblade illusions pushing King Hoodwink utilizing all of that to then find the pickoffs. When you eventually break them, then you can kind of progress the game state. It's quite a toxic way to play, but it's the old school Tundra way, at least. That's how they won their, that TI.
Will pick, because you have one pick into the bans, you have to decide later. They go with, this should be an Amar Bristleback.
Yep.
I don't really see Skeeter play it. I think Amar's just so good on his heroes. There's no real reason to flex them.
Is there enough damage right now with Tybound's heroes where we were... Yeah, that's pretty much it. Do they actually have any damage? Scaling, lovely. Love the scaling. Damage, not really.
5 seconds
I think there are actually going to be big damage issues here, because Fury 5 items to get through a lot of damage reduction. His biggest strength is his ability to instantly follow up on any kind of setups on the map or join and correct lanes and farm very quickly. But Bristleback also keeps tempo, will be incredibly tanky, and if a pipe comes out, who's really doing your damage early game for Tybound?
Is that a reason to put that Nature's Prophet in the hands of Planet instead?
5 seconds
I would be
left.
leaning that direction, because if not, then we're looking at a 4 position to fix the damage problems.
And that's really hard.
Yeah.
That, especially with like Snap and other...
If Ancient Apparition was available, perfect hero.
Lovely.
But not available.
It's Radiant's
There's always a
bandit.
prospect of carry Doom, but again, that just does not fit Tidebound's playstyle and how they've been playing with Shiro.
I would be looking, I mean, it's like what I see for Tybound, and of course they will see the ultimate lineup, so they can look for, the damage issues, try to fix it, but also get the carry matchup. But I also am a fan of the Nature's Prophet being a support. You do pick a new carry, so anything that gives you static, high physical damage that is going to lane
5
okay.
seconds left. Dire's
If we're looking at
bandit.
carry, it could be like a Medusa, just to try and outscale, hold the high ground. And if you want a support for Planet, I'm thinking Phoenix. Have some Sunray, you then have all this control in front of you, you then utilize that, the Shard Sunray as well with your egg. But you have the first 20 minutes with a Phoenix support, it could be kind of scary.
seconds.
You overcome that, sure, the draft's going to really be able to play itself out.
And we're
5
still, like,
seconds
regardless of what position is going to be picked for Tidebound, we still want, if it's Shiro's hero that gets picked, or he gets an Nature's Prophet, we want a ranged carry.
Not necessarily, more so just a hyper carry, not something.
I mean, I was thinking that maybe they would want Ursa, but they banned it, so they're not going to get their hands on this. I think for Falcons, generally they play with 2 initiators nearly no matter what. And this time you have Amar, who's not the initiator, so I kind of feel
He
like...
does initiate, he runs in.
True, he
really
runs in
aggressively.
his big-ass body. He's going to get in there. So I would be leaning for Falcons, for like the classic Skeeter hero. Your DK is banned out. There's still... Your Sven, is there anything else that's like strength? Maybe, it might jump in for his team.
But does that hero need to be more of an objective taker? Or
Not necessarily. I feel like BB is quite good.
It could be Faceless Void.
Dire pick.
And it looks like a pretty comfortable pick. Or a Baden. I mean,
I like this.
and heroes we don't see Shiro play, but could also be good. Again, the carry Doom or a Lifestealer. We saw Lifestealer do well earlier today.
yeah.
Lifestealer is good against all these 3 cores for sure.
And good against the supports as well. You can just rage through the song, you can live through the epicenter
He
damage.
can be kited, but you have a lot of lockdowns, so I feel like the
5
heroes around you
seconds
could
left.
cover, for this, right? You have Glimpse, you have some kinetic fields, you have a coil here, you have a stampede for you.
Does that mean that we do no longer, if you wanted to see the Shiro Morphling, is this no longer a good game for this?
I don't like it because it'll get easily outpaced by Abaddon plus Bristleback. It just looks too greedy.
Okay. There's a lot of time left for Tidebound to come to the perfect solution for the last puzzle piece in their draft.
I mean, I'm okay with the Lifestealer. I feel like there might be something better, but I can't... Like, I think of Lifestealer, I feel like it's good, but maybe there's like this, holy damn, this one pick where everyone goes like, wow, what is this? But I can't see it.
We forgot about them. The one that they're going to pick is the one we're going to be, oh my gosh, we should have thought about that. We'll see, though. Of course, this could also be a time where Blink gives a speech to the squad about what the plan is in the early game, if they do want to play this for the late game.
Because I don't see any game-breaking plus 4s at least.
Ooh, that is a hero we have seen Shiro played. The road to TI, and it is a ranged carry, so we like that as 50-50, all balanced, Tigov.
Yeah, they want to try and kill in the lane, right? You have Disruptor plus Shadow Fiend, the Nature's Prophet TPing as well. We're going to expect tri-lanes from minute 3, 4, very early on. and that creates the tempo. We already know that Centaur should be independent, so try lane Amar with 2 supports and a Shadow Fiend, get some kind of moves going your way. I don't mind it.
It's very good for what it does on the lane, but I do worry that as the game progresses and these like big tanky heroes on Falcons get these harpoons and these BKBs and get on top of the SF, there's not really much of a way to fight back.
Yeah, I wonder like if Taipong can try to get off to a good start. I mean, you have the Nature's Prophet 4 who can try to offset some of the lanes. And I would also say that first Rosh in this game is quite important. You want this on your SF, especially in this type of game. I do think they can make it happen. I would say they have okay lanes. You have Centaur who should be fine in the bottom lane, which allows Planet to like kind of rotate around. So I think this early game, I got my eyes on him to like try and set up Taipong for a good start.
Yeah, is it once again in this game number 2 just as important, Tigov, in the laning stage for Tidebound to hold the fort, hold their own?
1,000,000%. Like, Tidebound need to create their own tempo in the early game to try and overlap the Farmer Falcons so that the greedy heroes are scaling in the same areas, and then it kind of hurts them. If you allow Falcons the entire map, then, as we already mentioned, big damage problems.
I mean, I am quite happy to, at least personally, like nothing to say last game. He didn't show me much. He had a hard time on the Earthshaker. This time, he's playing Puck. I think he's set up for a way better game. There are no, okay, the only instance they have, Blink's down from Sand King. But your team can bail you out. Maybe they can start the fight for you. So he's set up for more, because for me, he's the most important player on this team. He's set up for more success. That's all I need to see.
And what are they going to do with the stacks? Are they going to try to split the map, as we said as one of the solutions, or invade the triangle?
You can invade. You can invade.
With a good start, they can absolutely invade. You can push in the lane with your SF, with your Disruptor, walk over, your Nature's Prophet, he can TP, place a ward. I think they're set up way better this game.
Any final words and thoughts on these 2 drafts, Effie?
I just worry that if Tidebound don't come out of with like at least a 4K net worth advantage, like minute 12, I don't really see how the game is going to be played out for them, because they're going to get outscaled and outfarmed.
A lot of pressure on this game number 2 that is coming your way. But before we jump in the game, we're going to jump on stage where Tsunami is with Coach Blink.
That is right. I am standing by with Blink of Tidebound, where I gotta say, this matchup against Falcons during the road was one of the best series that we have had. And now we're getting the rematch. But it seems that they've made some adaptations, so I was wondering what you think they've changed to get that game number 1 win.
那上周呢，在国际邀请赛之路上，就是 Falcons 战队的对决，你们太棒战队是其中一个最精彩的对决了。然后呢，这次感觉他们已经做出了一些调整来应对你们的一些做出了应对你们的一些战略。就想问你，你个人认为他们做出哪些调整呢？
他首先是他们班人吧，他们开始帮我们狼人，帮我们冰魂，帮一些没有那么常规的英雄，就是他们可能回去深思熟虑的一些东西吧。
Well. Team Falcons have definitely done their homework. Their bans are now much more effective. They are now banning heroes like Lycan, heroes like Ancient Apparition, which are not usual bans, but are bans that are very much our hero pool, so they've definitely done their work here.
They have been doing their homework indeed, and I was wondering if I could get your perspective. The Western audience, we see you, we see Y, we see Faith Beyond or Bach, and we immediately put the term Wings 2.0 to you, but I wanted to know how you felt about that.
就是国外的、海外的这些观众呢，粉丝社区，他们看到你们战队，看到Y 队，看到边将，看到你，就是他们脑子里面想的就是太帮战队，就相当于是 Wings 2.0。那你对这种看法有什么评价呢？
还是有一些区别的吧。我们现在就是太棒的。
There is some difference after all, and you guys can now know us as Team Tidebound.
The new era is upon us, and let us witness it as we get into game number 2. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tsunami and Blink. Welcome to said game number 2, Tidebound versus Falcons. Winner of this moves on to through the upper bracket, while the loser goes to the lower bracket. Cinderin, we're gonna see the last time we cast Faith Beyond on Centaur.
Oh, yeah.
Now, to be fair, they did lose, but it was the most entertaining game that we got to cast.
Yeah.
With all of the carts, with refreshers. I know we were teasing this, or maybe some people don't enjoy it, I don't know, but the late game Dota between these 2 teams is something to truly behold, and I hope we get there this time.
And I believe the game you're referring to was one of the games against Extreme, where Extreme had offlane Undying.
Yeah.
That was insane. That was the most exciting, and I would say high-skill game that we got the pleasure of casting during the Swiss stage. Now, as Blink said in the interview, Falcons have done some very good adaptations, and that's obviously one of the concerns that you have as the teams coming out the winners or the high scorers of those stages is the other teams get some time to figure out how they beat you. And this break that we've had in between the Swiss and the final stage here, Falcons have clearly prepared very much so targeted at this opponent, as they should. It's their first one. You've got plenty of time to figure that out. Will be interesting to see in the future days when you have less time how fast you will learn from the few games you get to see now from here on out. But yeah, the bans in particular really show a bigger adjustment. I would argue Falcons have made a much bigger adjustment against Tidebound than vice versa in the strategy. I'm not too surprised with what Falcons are getting to run in these games.
Yeah, I completely agree. And we were talking about this the other day, the fact that historically Chinese Dota has been extremely good at late game Dota, whereas kind of in the early stages they've been struggling as of recently, but it feels like Falcons, if it does go late, they're no strangers to this type of gameplay anyway.
Yeah. I would love to see a late game between these two teams where nobody is really far ahead. I think the last game, the advantage for Falcons just became way too big at around 30-35 minutes. If the game is close, the teams are going to be delivering at a very high level. So fingers crossed for that. Now, as far as the lineups go, I do think it's more likely this game that this one will be slower, actually. Effie brought up a good point on the panel about the tankiness of Falcon's cores if things go according to plan for them, but I don't necessarily think a mid-game portion for them will be that easy. However, it's also not going to be the easiest task for Tidebound to build a big lead. Because how will they find multiple successful fights where they come out far ahead against this lineup? Tough to see. You have Disengage of Naga, you've got a Baden who's like the hardest carry in Dota to kill. At least one of them. Bristle back off lane. Tall order.
Yep, very true. Abaddon has been extremely powerful in this tournament, and the last few months at the very least as a position 1. Nice pushback from Crit as he gets away from this potential death. See 3 members of Tidebound in the area, and that's the beauty of having the Nature's Prophet, which started out as the best hero of the patch. And where would you rate it now? Because, I mean, obviously it's always had this flex potential.
It's still up high. I think it's just a very high skill hero, because I'm not specifically because of the spell casting. Like casting spells with Prophet is very simple, but using its map presence correctly.
Yep, Amar taking a lot of raises, wants to get aggro though, pops the stick as Shiro now is the one he's pursuing, but this looks like it might be the death of Amar, but first Planet goes down. That is a huge deal, so first blood actually going to Falcons, but of course Shiro getting the kill onto the core. He's going to be at least a little bit satisfied with that.
Still, it's a 3v2 situation. That's a great result for Falcons in that exchange to get the first blood and just overall trading. Even if they didn't get the first kill, it's still quite good in the circumstances. But Amar is an absolute master at Bristleback. I think one of the things that sets him apart from most other Bristles, in my opinion, is his ability to... It's small moments like that, those snippets where you just watch how he turns his hero. It sounds so basic, but honestly, if you look at his gameplay on this hero against the majority of the field, even other like top 5 Bristleback players, I just think he's the absolute best at these high pressure moments where he is the target, at rotating around, getting as much mitigation as possible while still doing his output. A lot of the time, the best player in Bristle is literally standing still.
Yep,
like he did there. So pretty cool to see.
So what kind of build do you want to see from him this game then, with the lineup in mind?
I mean, currently he's eyeing up Blade Mail. I think that's a very good choice into Shadow Fiend and Puck. I think you just want to reflect a lot here. Aside from that, Sanj and Yasha seems fine. I think BKB should be on the menu at some point. Lotus Orb could also be very good, which... You know, when I list all of Bristleback's best items and I like all of them in the game, it probably means it's a pretty good pick for that game. So, not sure I have a favorite order, but I do think Lotus, Blade Mail, and BKB should all be in it at some point.
6-minute power rune. Malreen's going to be sprouted and will be greeted with a shield rune activating right underneath him. So, we'll be bottling that up. As he's going to get the burrow. Mr. Harass nothing to say a bit as he's sitting on 43-5 versus the 41-2 on the Puck, so extremely even in this mid lane. Is this what you would expect in a normal Puck versus Sand King matchup?
Probably. The way Malrine played the lane is he just cuts waves, right? He pulls the waves together and then sandstorms them, so effectively he just trades. Maybe sometimes you can come out slightly ahead if you also integrate neutral camps well or whatever, but yeah, I'm not too surprised to see this overall result.
Is there going to be a play for the Wisdom Shrines this time? It doesn't. Well, as I say that, Malrine and Snake King are going to be greeted by Bach next to the tree line. Sand King tries to get off his ult, but it's instantly canceled. Coil is going to be expended. Malrine does not activate the ult as of yet. Tries to Burrow Strike out of the glimpse, but it's not happening. It's nothing to say. He's going to greet Snake King. Likely a death to his name is Skeeter. Now to 1 versus 2. Malrine's going to try to accompany him at the moment. Snake King, one more right click will do it for nothing to say. We'll be able to clip him with the Illusory Orb, but the bigger kill is onto Skeeter. Malrine, though, with the Epicenter, misses the Burrow Strike, but still gets the kill on the Centaur, and he takes the Shrine of Wisdom as well. So despite being outnumbered, Falcon's getting the better of that.
Just like in game number 1, they get both Wisdoms minute 7.
I was not expecting them to actually be able to get it this time, though. I mean, the thing is, Taiban was actually ready for that, too.
Yeah, it's a pretty good showcase of some of the things the panel was talking about with damage issues, right? This support duo of Prophet Disruptor do not deal much damage in the early game. So you just run over there with your tanky heroes and with a Photic Shield, and who's going to kill them if not Shadow Fiend? We've got a bit of poke damage from Puck and Centaur. That doesn't cut it, especially with Bach's skill build of 3 points and Retaliate. So,
yeah, to be fair,
surprised with that outcome.
Yeah. I mean, that is pretty normal, though. You got to get farm on Centaur.
Oh, of course. I'm not blaming his item build, or his skill build. I'm just saying you just don't have that much damage to kill the Sand King there. They kind of had to disengage when he got a Photic Shield on him, and he just pursues.
As Tidebound will find a nice, nifty stack that Falcons have been working on. Of course, Falcons one of the more active stackers in Dota. And Shiro even coming in to clean it up. So, very nice state there for Tidebound.
Yeah, that's
his farm a decent amount, but this, with the 3 in return, like you said, this is going to be farm mode for Faith Beyond right now.
The funny thing is we've seen a lot of uncharacteristic traditionally heroes going for the Helm of the Dominator, right? But when you think about it, it actually makes a ton of sense on Centaur, because you get HP regen, which is what he really wants in lane. You get 6 armor. This hero has very bad armor, but very big strength growth. So your EHP per armor on this hero is second to almost none. And therefore, if it is a patch for Dom, just makes sense for Centaur to be able to pick it up.
Makes sense thematically as well. With Stampede, you want more animals, aside from your teammates, of course, to be able to take part. Yeah. Such a beautiful spell. Remember when that used to stun initially when it came out?
Oh, yeah.
Good times.
That was when you peaked in MMR those 2 days.
Yeah, I was ranked 6 in the world. Thank you, Cinder. I was not going to bring it up, but since you did, I will.
No, I didn't bring up your ranking in the world. I just said you gained MMR.
Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
Malrine trying to defend this mid lane. Has that Sandstorm up, of course, with that facet that applies the blind when he attacks. Can be quite annoying to deal with. The fact that that works on towers is crazy, by the way. But it is interesting, because I can't think of another spell that works similarly like that. You can't stun a tower, can you? Or maybe there is actually a spell that can stun, technically.
I
would have to think about that.
Off the top of
I'll give you the rest of the game to think of that one. Is Mask of Madness now online for Shiro? You can see the pressure being applied to this tier 1 as Shiro shows up with Planet as well. And it looks like this is going to be a nice pickoff for Tidebound. Will it turn into anything else, though? Malrine, he's going to be spotted. Glimpse back into the kinetic field. Nice bushwhack, going to slow them down a bit. Coil applied, but that's not going to really turn into much as the numbers have come from Falcons. Skeeter leading the way. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Has not leveled his ult as of yet, so does have to be a bit careful.
Yeah, I'm surprised they just let them have that tower. Considering you got both Wisdoms and the 2 enemy supports are level 5, you're oftentimes not in a position to just brute force like this. But a successful play call, Falcons were uninterested in bringing over the resources. And let's be honest, if they really wanted to defend that, they could have. That was a choice. If MR TPs, I think you don't lose that. You just place the Bristle back in front and that's the end of it. Instead, they're letting them take the mid tower, and now Bach up top as well. decently big wave with siege creep too.
Absolutely.
See if they do anything about this one.
Centaur left to his own devices can certainly push to a decent degree, especially with a helm on top of it. Not going to tank up the tower for now, as there's still a siege unit on it, so this looks like another tower for Tidebound, playing super fast in this game too.
Highest top tower ain't a tower no more.
Crit on Y, a little bit of poke here. A rotation from Nothing to Say a little bit too late to be able to find a coil. Now Crit will make a move of his own together with Malrine. That's that Blink reveal. I think the dream kill here is to get Puck with a Blink Epi into Bushwhack stun combo.
A 12-minute rune is bottom. It's a haste, as there's the stun onto Nothing to Say with the Bushwhack to follow, and the sharpshooter is enough. Big kill for Falcons.
Yeah, good judgment call there. I thought the Epicenter might have been necessary, but they do have enough in the tank. I don't think that was a very big overkill, but it was good enough.
Glimpse onto Amar. I'm not sure why wants any of this smoke, though. He will now retreat, and Malrine will greet him. As Stampede is used, but I think he is dead anyway. Yeah, drops to the deck, so a Stampede down and another support kill for Falcons.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
And looking
tower
at
needs a hand.
the side of Tidebound to see what power spikes are incoming. Dragonlance soon coming online for Shiro.
Radiant's bottom tower
Faith Beyond, Blade Mail not too far away as well. As the Witchblade now completed for Nothing to Say, so looks like Blink is next on the menu for him.
Radiant's bottom tower
Okay, this is a real question. Before this would be a meme, but because it was so prevalent in the game that we cast, how fast can Faith Beyond go for the cart, Cinder? And everybody wants to know. Like, is this a pipe game? Do you need to go for that against, well, essentially Sand King, right?
I don't think you need to go pipe. He's also eyeing a Blade Mill over it right now.
Oh, Blade Mail into what, though?
I think you could go Blade Mill, Blink Axe. Probably get...
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
And who do you want in your cart? The Shadow Friend?
It's pretty sick with Shadowfiend. You can drive him into Requiem.
Yeah.
That is a very strong combination. And of course, one of Shadowfiend's weaknesses as a hero, the panel touched upon this, is enemies, tanky heroes getting on top of you and just mauling you down. Centaur is one of the perfect solutions to that problem, because SF, he has the damage to kill those heroes if he gets to attack.
That's right.
And the cart will ensure that. Of course, this was changed at some point. I don't remember which patch, but you're actually invulnerable in the cart, not just untargetable. So you can drive through the Epicenter Sandstorm and not care. You can tank all the quills. As long as you get to sit in that cart, you're all good.
But you can't take somebody out of Chrono anymore. Very important change. Very relevant in this game as well with the Faceless Void. So Blade Mail now up for Faith Beyond. There's Amar's going to make his way to the mid lane. And another stolen shrine, potentially?
Oh, they might even get Shiro as a bonus.
Epicenter's coming from him. He is not ready for this one. Bushwhack to follow Stampede, but the sharpshooter is enough again. Falcons get away with murder, and the trade is a measly support. Of course, no offense to Snake King. He actually gets off the song anyway. Even the Wrath of Nature's not enough. These Eclipse and the Static Storm as well, but the Illusory Orb is enough. They use everything to kill the support off as Skeeter shows up a little bit too late, though, so Planet does end up trading the Wisdom Shrines, but still the bigger kill on top of Shiro.
Almost survived.
How is he so tanky?
Well, Naga has pretty good base armor, and I think he just popped everything he had. He probably had a lot of one charges, used Polywalk Charm, Song heals, obviously, so.
Yeah, but looking at the Tidebound team fight that's going to eventually come, if the stars can align, since that seems to be the theme of this TI, coil into Requiem with like the cart potentially helping you out in that pursuit sounds kind of crazy. Being able to snap coils on multiple heroes.
Yeah.
A lot of upside, and with that Static Storm to make things even more difficult. You can see the potential from Tidebound's lineup.
He is queuing up Pipe on the Centaur, though.
Okay.
So this will be a much delayed blink. Of course, they can somewhat rely on Nothing to Say to set up plays, but it is nice to have a secondary option.
Oh, close one.
Glimpse.
Indeed.
We'll save Planet, but...
Oh, sharp. This is a much bigger kill. Trying for the Requiem, but it's not happening. Skeeter gets the kill on Shiro. Second death in just a couple minutes now for the SF.
He's having a really difficult day today so far. Marcy in game number 1 did not go well. This game on SF, the 2 deaths, it might not sound like much, but this hero is the perfect target for Falcons to slow down if possible. And similar to game number 1, Tidebound are playing without saves. So when SF does get jumped, until you have that cart, which is far down the road.
Yeah, let's keep talking about the cart, by all means.
Well, absolutely. It's for once, it's actually important. The first 20 times I cast with you and you mentioned it, I didn't care. But this game I do.
Yeah, you can see, I can see the future. I have vision.
Yep, you have vision. That's good.
That's right. Stampede used again. This time it does get somebody out, and it's Bach himself.
Yep.
So you can, I mean, just based on how this game is played, Tidebound has not been very aggressive at all. Like, maybe the laning stage a little bit with the TPs from Planet, but mostly it's been Falcons that have been setting the tempo.
Yeah, they took the early mid tower and top tower, but that's it. All the moves have been Falcons to get 4 Wisdom Shrines, find a couple kills on the SF.
It was 3.
Oh, did they trade 1 for 1 on the second one?
Planet ended up TPing to the other side.
Tower is under attack.
That's a Radiance now on a Abaddon. So this is a major level up, whichever playstyle you want to go for. If you want a team fight, this is when Abaddon really starts packing a punch. If you want to farm, accelerate to a large degree. So Skitter's on track here for a solid
Stampede
game.
is not online this time, as Amar finds himself a half-man, half-horse. But why is in the vicinity? Oh, a big initiation with a coil on the 3. Static Storm to follow. Malrine comes in, though, with the Epi. Looks like Boxing is the first to fall. Planet trying to kill off somebody. He finally gets a support. Looks like he's going to die shortly after, though, is the song to try to reset. Shiro on the outskirts looking for the Requiem. Will get it off to get the fear. Decent timing. And Snare applied to the puck at the moment, though. Nothing to say. He's found in the tree line. Burrow Strike applied. Still stuck in the trees. Can they find him? They ping him out. Finally, the Illusory Orb comes. It's a curveball, though. Back into the fray. He'd be able to blink out, though. It looks like the pursuit will finally come to an end. As that was all over the place.
Well, he did get out, but that first orb, I have no idea what happened. That might have been a mouse slip. Like, you would want to curveball that one back to your base or just throw it in a straight line, but he orbed forward. Fortunately, did manage to find a way to play himself out of that, but that was scary. Still another good fight for Falcons. Having the damage, and Shadowfiend just arrives too late. If you want to take these fights as Tidebound, and you do have set damage issues, this guy needs to be involved.
Yeah.
Or you're just not killing him.
I mean, they had Coil, Static Storm on 3 heroes. That is about as good of a start as you can hope for at this stage of the game for Tidebound.
If there's a Requiem there, you team wipe them, right? But
yeah,
Falcons might not make the move to begin with that information. They're doing it because they know Shadowfiend is elsewhere. So it's a little bit of an unlikely hypothetical to really find that type of fight right now. And of course, if you do find yourself on the back foot, hang on, nothing to say.
Sharpshooter again. The glimpse back onto Snake King gives the space needed for Nothing to Say to retreat.
It is hard for Tidebound to land all of their stuff because there's the threat of Song at any given point. Now, in that example, Snake King was caught in the storm, but you cannot rely on that happening every time.
I mean, this might be a game.
Arriving. That's drums.
Yeah, this might be a game where the 3 cores from Tidebound all have to get BKB because of the song, potentially.
Tower ain't looking too steady.
I mean, the fact that Pipe is being bought by Bach means that that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, it's far away.
That would be like a 4th, 5th item for him if the game gets to that point. Malrine. And he's going to be able to pop the Epicenter, and that is way too easy onto Faith Beyond. And it looks like the rest of Tidebound might want to still fight. Yep. Onto Skeeter. Gets stunned up now, has the borrowed time, and the kinetic field not in time, so he is going to be able to shrug it off with the Aphotic Shield and the rest of Falcons nearby.
Understandably, Y is hesitant to just go in there against an Abaddon ult, but ends up being a little bit too slow, doesn't land the field, and this is probably just going to cost them the...
Oh, are they contesting this? No, the Centaur taken out. They know this is happening, but indeed. Skeeter, of all the heroes, gets the shard. That's surprising. Talk about that in just a moment. Kinetic field with the Static Storm onto the Sand King, but there's no follow-up at all from Tidebound. They have to run away.
This is such a good shard to get for free on Core Abaddon.
Yeah, how did that even happen? He's 3rd in net worth on his team then, or he was at that point?
Well, Crit bought his own, so he was competing against Naga, and Amar also has his own. He bought his too. Okay. So, yep. And if you subtract 1400 from his current net worth, he's below Sand So, yeah. He was eligible. His other teammates are just that farmed.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. I feel like Falcons are one of the teams that actually purchases shards a lot earlier than the average team. Probably one of the nerd stats from AUI 2000, one of his preferences. Skeeter under the tier 2 tower. Coil will snap thanks to the glimpse. Skeeter's ult is now down. Wrath of Nature coming for him. Does hit, but now the reinforcements have arrived. Burrow strike from Malrine. Bushwhack not going to connect this time, but a sharpshooter does. The Stampede does not give the distance needed. So another punish from Falcons as they now have a 5k lead.
It doesn't seem like Tidebound are able to string anything much together in these attempted aggressive moves. They're just unable to connect on the heroes that they want and get the damage out. Abaddon being the target once again just doesn't really help if you don't have the follow-up. What you want to do is to force his ult without using Glimpse. If you use Glimpse to force the ulti every time, he just runs away. So if they're unable to force it without it, the play probably doesn't exist to begin with, and it's just a big waste of time. I mean, sure, you might not lose any kills or any heroes in the process, but you just know in the back of your mind, Falcons are farming on 3 cores the whole time. So they're beating you on efficiency if these moves fail.
Yeah, well, now Faith Beyond has the pipe. Obviously, we talked about the fact that he opted to go for that before Blink, so it feels like they have to get something out of this.
He's queuing up Crimson, too.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't need Blink if you know you're going to get Aghanim Scepter at some point, Synderen. You know?
Well, that's debatable.
I mean, the fact that you can Blink full range now with somebody in the cart and it works.
Yeah.
Absurd. So many micro buffs over the last couple years with this item that we keep talking about we probably won't see, so we're just wasting everybody's time. But regardless, Falcons now through the gate. As they have their sights set on nothing to say. Well, they don't have their sights yet, but they have an idea. He's up here. Burrow strike finds him. Bushwhack to follow, and another sharpshooter kill for Crit. My goodness. He has 4 kills right now on the Hoodwink. There's like nothing going the way of Tidebound so far in this game, too.
This hero pairing is so good. So, Hoodwink plus Centaur. Hoodwink plus Sand King. You hit a Burrow Strike, you make sure you get the Boomerang in ASAP, you amplify all the spell damage from Sandstorm, from your other spells. He doesn't even have an offensive item in these kills. He's running Glimmer on Hoodwink, so he hasn't amped anything else than buying the Boomerang. That's good enough. Now mid tower finally for Falcons. 8,000 lead going to be on the board after this goes down.
Tower ain't looking too steady.
For 1 second, now it's back to 7, but it was a good second.
Yeah, we will always remember that. Again. Very memorable moment here at TI. Mallory now taking some creeps away from Tidebound, working on his BKB next, not that far away.
Kenapa gelap ya sebelah?
And Shiro with the 2 deaths that, I mean, it's only 2 deaths, but it does feel like it's kind of compounded from game 1 to some respect, because he was just dying constantly.
He has 9 deaths so far today, I believe. Wasn't it 7 in the last game? Something like that.
Sure, we'll just go with that. They're working on the Silver Edge, so wants to be able to break the Bristleback, but again, this is an off-lane hero. You still have to worry about 2 more cores that are all mega farmed.
And the question is, if you break him, does he even die? He has Lotus, Pipe, and Sanj. It's a really, really tanky Bristle here, top of the net worth. I think you have to try to bide your time here as Tidebound, which is always going to be a dangerous strategy to have to play against Falcons, but realistically speaking, with the supports that you've drafted in this game, and also arguably in game number 1, you're putting a lot of pressure on your cores to do all of the damage, and if they're unable to find that early lead, you fall into this mid-game stalemate where you can't really pose that much of a threat. They will eventually get there. Puck is one of the best late gamers in Dota. Played from the mid lane. Centaur can become a monster. I'm not concerned about Tidebound's ability to win this game at the hour mark. I'm concerned about their ability to get there, because Falcons are ramping up more and more, and if they hit their stride like they did in game number 1, we could be looking at a similar end time of like 45 minutes where the heroes are just invincible.
Yeah, for sure. And I was going to say, he's holding on to a lot of gold, but changing his mind, going for the Blink Dagger now in Centaur. We'll see if Tidebound want to get a little bit more aggressive now. As a result, Shiro actually pops the smoke. The dust on the other side, though. They know that he has the Shadow Blade. Don't have the vision required. They do find Y instead, though. Another sharpshooter kill. Man, oh man, Crit is farming up those fantasy points today.
And this is all the setup for Roche. Amar with the amp damage, with the goo. They've got Curse of Avernus. This is nice and easy.
Nothing to say. Oh, he's going to get Epicenter Burrow Strike as well. Crit in the vicinity in addition. Hook Stomp comes. It's going to be close, though. Nothing to say. Just able to get out. And again, this Roche is really all that Falcons care about, and they're going to secure it now officially.
They just have to pop so much in escape, right? If there's a Hoodwink ult there, the puck is 100% dead. That only worked out because Crit had Sharpshooter on cooldown from the previous kill, which is, you know, fortunate for nothing to say, but at the same time also showing that Falcons keep finding the moves back to back. So you don't get much time to breathe. For a team that's got a reputation in this tournament for good reason, and in general of playing like slower and choking out the map, I feel like today Falcons are deliberately playing a higher pace against this opponent.
Yeah, for sure.
Just seemingly the right approach, at least so far, against Tidebound in this series. And again, I would argue a large part of it is them exploiting the support duos that Tidebound has picked in both games, just not having that much kill power. So whenever we get into the skirmish mode, Crit's Hoodwink is just having more impact than the enemy supports combined. He's actually offering those kills.
And we're talking about nature's prophet. Yeah. I feel like you haven't said crazy, that statement the entire year. But that is definitely the case in this game, too.
Wisdom again for side of
Falcon. They will take it. And on the other side, the sharpshooter makes it a little bit more difficult as Crit's going to continue to stand inside. Burrow Strike a little bit too late, but at the very least, they will secure their own shrine as well. So 3.5 minutes on this Aegis. Are you surprised with the Aegis onto Amar?
No, I think it's the perfect choice. I think Abaddon doesn't need it, this game, with how it's played out. And Sinking has BKB and Amar. A lot of the time when Falcons play with Bristleback, Amar is playing almost as the carry of the game. So they're going to send him in front, and he can create all the space in the world knowing that he cannot die twice. So I don't mind it. I think it's good. It's level 18.
Yeah.
Top net worth in the game. Sounds like a good Aegis carrier to me.
And he can certainly hit buildings as well.
Yeah. Classic Amar fashion, he's of course running Seeing Red. We haven't talked about that. A lot of offlane bristles like the Snot Rocket, but Amar wants to get up close and personal.
The fortification comes out on this tier 2, and it's just a matter of time.
I wouldn't mind seeing Falcons go high ground here.
Already?
Yeah, I understand there could be some concern with if you get caught on the back foot and you have to run away and then you get glimpsed back in. But I really struggle to see the side of Tidebound killing this Bristle twice. I think they can at least burn the Aegis and see how much they can get. They have Song of the Siren, Aegis, Abaddon.
Radiant's middle tower is not
It's
Radiant's middle tower has
difficult to deal with them. What?
So far playing it safe.
Yeah.
They have 2 tier 2s down now. Only the bottom lane remains as Planet currently pushing that out. He's working on an Aghanim Scepter for the Prophet. So Silver Edge now up for Shiro. And like you said, this is against the Bristleback, whose top net worth has the Aegis. Will they even have remotely close damage to bring him down?
That's what's kind of interesting about this game state is Falcons, I think, are... I'm not going to say they're peaking right now, but I think if both teams just farm for another 5 minutes, I actually think that's good for Tidebound. You want Puck to get to more critical mass, like get level 20 talent, to start getting next damage item potentially. Currently going for Yules though, so that's not all that scary. You want Shadowfiend to get crit. Now we want him to be able to kill these tanky boys, and so far doesn't really have it. Now the Tormentor for Falcons, so this is the upgraded Song of the Siren, much more healing. and also regenerates mana. Largely irrelevant in this game.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's percentage-based.
The healing is good. The mana regen is.
Oh, yeah, that part.
I don't think that.
But percentage-based healing, when you have 3 strength or 3 tanky heroes that are your cores, is insane
It's
combo.
very good. So as an example, it heals currently 6% max HP per second. So on Bristleback, what's that? That's like 150? Not bad. It's like 2 hearts.
I thought heart was bad, though.
Well, 2 hearts is good, but you can't do it.
Okay, gotcha. Skater finds an opening, snaking with the ensnare. And this will be the death of Planet. Still working on that Ags. And yeah, it looks like Falcons are going to be pretty content with the 2 tier 2s down as the Aegis expiring in 15 seconds. But this is going to open up Tidebound smoke now.
Don't look good.
As they look for an opening. BKB, though, for Amar. That's going to replace the Aegis. So he's going to look to potentially pop this smoke from Tidebound as they make their way into their own jungle, which has been infested now by Falcon members. And there's a Crimson Guard.
I'm not sure about this Crimson.
It's okay. He's going Ags next. We're going to see Cart this game. I promised it to all the viewers.
I feel like
Let's hear it for Cart, everybody. Yeah!
Do you think the Crimson Guard is worth it?
I mean, there's a lot of physical damage.
There is, but
and it's good for high ground with the tower, theoretically.
There are some benefits. I just feel like the cart is what is... I can't believe I'm saying this in a cast video. I feel like that is the potential difference maker in this game where Shadow Fiend seems like he needs help being brought into good positions in the fights and dealing the damage, or if nothing else, you can use it as a save.
For enemies.
The Crimson, you're delaying that a lot more. It's definitely not a bad choice, but I'm not sure it's the best.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Anyway, might just get there regardless and get the cart. 4,000 gold shouldn't take 50 on all that long. Probably 5 or so minutes, maybe 6. But that will... Effectively, that will be after next Roche.
Yeah.
So that timing is unfortunate.
Snake King's getting pretty farmed now. Has a Solar Crest with drums and Force Staff. Will be getting Greaves relatively shortly. This is a support hero, Cinderin.
He has 140 CS.
If we transported this image back 6 years to you, would you have a heart attack seeing that as a support player?
I would have a heart attack at seeing how big the map is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe a heart attack is a very big statement.
Sorry about that.
I would be surprised. Now it's no Naga is no stranger to farming. Like, this isn't a new thing that support Naga gets farmed. But obviously, when the map is bigger like this than a couple of years back, and you are in control, Naga is one of the most oppressive heroes, which is why this hero gets banned so much. Because whether it's played in a support or a core role, the illusions are low cooldown scouting tools that push waves non-stop, so you always have to take care of that. Naga is Helm of the Dominator 2.0, right? The illusions just do the same thing as those DOMs do by pushing out waves non-stop, farming for you, letting you scale. You can buy any items.
He's effectively a core. I mean, he's only 3k behind Malrine, for God's sake.
Yep.
Pretty impressive.
And that's probably the reason Malrine isn't ahead of at least Centaur, is because Naga is taking some space.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Sand King will get more, but he doesn't need to.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Sharing is caring.
Curious to see what Snake King will do after the Greaves, because I think we can already start thinking ahead for that. There's nothing indicating that he will stop farming. And 14k net worth already. What is a good item here for the support Naga? Dagger. I guess you could get Hex.
Ooh, yeah, Hex would be good.
Against the Puck. Plenty of options.
Or both. Blink Hex.
Yep.
Just become Shadow Shaman yourself.
If he keeps farming at this rate, he will be 6 slotted at minute 50. So.
Well, Shiro has Daedalus, so damage definitely online for Tidebound if they can get the connection. That's the big if right now. Falcons will smoke up. Looks like Tidebound might want to be doing the same here relatively shortly.
Parasma. There's some big damage upgrades here for Taiwan. This feels like finally they have some tools that they have been lacking for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
If they actually do connect, I believe in their lineup to now be able to kill some of the cores. But the connection is the big question mark. How do you get Shadow Fiend into position when you don't have the cart yet? Centaur can go for a Blink stun, but you have counterplay from Song, you have counterplay from Aphotic Shield. BKB on Bristle. I mean, Bristle just doesn't die, right? BKB, Pipe, Lotus, and another Plate Mill.
This is basically full timer Roche as well. So
yep,
that benefits Tidebound. They've had time to kind of catch up a bit in terms of getting the items they feel are the next power spikes for them.
Yep. Still won't have the cart on spawn.
Let's talk about cart again.
If Falcons want to force this now, they know it's up because it couldn't have been any slower than this.
And we'll see if they want to try to contest this or if they want cart. What is more powerful, second Roche or cart? Only one way to find out, ladies and gentlemen.
He can't afford it now. They're going to smoke. So, big moment here for the side of Tidebound.
Oh yeah, he's getting it on the way. Workhorse about to activate. The crowd is going to cheer so loudly when it's in his inventory. There we go! We got the Workhorse cart! Enter the cart. Nothing can harm you any longer. Now, of course, he needs a BKB to be able to use it properly, Cinderin. There's still ways to go, but the important thing is he has the cart now.
You and I thought the crowd at this event was going to be cheering for kill Dominator creeps, but it turns out it's the actual Centaur.
That's right.
Not the dominated one. The scepter in hand, the smoke, highly uneventful, just breaks and they're not really following up on it. But the standoff begins. Now, this ward that they've placed above the Roche pit here for the side of Tidebound could be really powerful, but, well, if the fight gets pulled away from there, it doesn't do very much exactly.
I really hope this cart does something, or else we really did a shitty cast.
I think either it's instrumental or it's completely irrelevant. One or the other. It needs a polarizing result here. It needs to not be okay.
I mean,
we want a big play.
Yeah.
Or we want it to be complete.
Yeah, Faith Beyond is no stranger to this, as we talked about, so we're not worried about the execution. It's more, will he have the opportunity? As Falcons, with this 14K lead, pretty massive.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out the win expectancy graph of this game has flatlined in the last 10 minutes. Falcons were gaining and gaining and gaining, and now we're kind of stuck in this 3-1 favorite stage, which I think I could get on board with. I see a possibility for Tidebound to pull off a good fight, but definitely Falcons are in the driver's seat and have the easier to execute strategy at this point. Shiro almost has Pike now. Another big item for him. We're talking about his inability to hit stuff. That'll help.
Yep, Roche. Belch is in their face again.
They've got 1 minute to do this before he is tired of being here.
That's true. If they can delay this. And Lamar now outside the pit, want to get to the triangle of Tidebound. This planet being pursued in his own base. Oh my goodness. Burrow Strike Sharpshooter, it's enough. Planet actually out for 50 seconds with no buyback, so this is actually a 4 versus 5.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know how. Did not feel safe in his own base, and I can see why now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But still, Falcons not forcing the issue onto Roche. Want to capitalize on any potential mistakes. You can see the wave is already pushed in the mid lane, so perhaps forcing Tidebound back to base is what they do.
Yep.
And they're going to be pounding on this tier 3 rather. With the illusions to follow suit. And Shiro and the company, this is going to be a mass TP for Tidebound. And immediately Falcons just go straight towards the pit. Although, like you said,
he's leaving.
Roche is leaving. His home has now changed. It is summertime Roche, heading to the south, where the closer to the equator, nice and warm.
And Falcons are already set up better in this area than Tidebound, courtesy of being there first. So once again, feels like they have things under control. Snaking will keep pushing out lanes with these pesky Naga illusions. And sure, you do have Nature's Prophet to try to do the same thing, but it just takes him longer to do it, and it's a bigger commitment. Using teleport every time puts you on that cooldown where you can't connect to your team. Naga just spawns the illusions, sends them out, and stays with the team. Always available for the save.
Yep, true.
Yeah. Do they have any smokes left is the question on Tidebound there. Don't have anyone in their inventories, so it's difficult for them to access this area, but at the same time, Falcon's also uninterested. This has effectively been a 3-minute Roche fight without hitting Roche.
Well, Roche
and without hitting each other. So
the old Roche off, but this time in a different area.
Oh yeah, we had this forever in the corners.
Yeah.
Man.
I love this current Roche, though.
Yeah. It's good.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Tidebound on the high ground. You can see the illusions continually spotting them. As
Yeah, it's
Falcons
not
is
only the
daring
Naga.
them.
It's also the Abaddon Radiance
Oh,
Manta.
Stampede. Okay, Epicenter comes in from Mallory. Pops the BKB as well. As Bach looking for somebody to use on his cart. He's going to be applied some pressure. Pops the Blade Veil. Nobody really wants to touch him now, though. Gets rooted up onto the high ground. Nothing to say coming in trying to take out the Abaddon, but he activates his ult just in time and heals up to full as a result. There's the cart onto the Shadow Fiend. Give able to get up his ult. Actually, the Centaur dies first inside of his own cart. The Shadow Fiend follows suit, and just like that, it's 4 dead for Tidebound, and Falcons lose nothing. That wasn't even close. The cart didn't do it.
Maybe they'll get one more chance, but it will be against a man advantage now. Aegis as well as Banner. Wonder who they'll put the Aegis on. Saw Skinner take a lot of damage in that engagement, but obviously stay alive. It will be Amar again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And it's sieging time. You've got plenty of time. You've got 50 seconds before Shiro's up, so I think high ground already is on the menu. They're barely even scratched. All their heroes are looking full right now, and they still have Song. So, in reality, that wasn't even remotely close. Now, Hex comes out for Hoodwink. He almost has Refresher on the Naga.
This was the previous fight, of course. I mean, the fact that the Disruptor gets taken out before the fight really begins kind of spelled the doom for Tidebound, and didn't have enough money to buy back and TP in. So Falcons capitalize. Now they're up 24K with the Aegis advantage, and now pushing that bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Can Tidebound do anything to repel the forces of Falcons? This is going to be one lane for them extremely easily.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Not exactly a carbon copy of the previous game, but it's feeling really similar overall. Similar time for the overall high ground, going for the killing blow here at about 45 minutes. Executing the map better.
And it gets broken, but just going to shrug it off.
Dire's top tower is under
Second lane in the sights for Falcons. Onto the puck, the Bushwhack to follow, the save! The cart saves the puck! Gonna try to turn this around, but where is the damage coming from exactly? Nature's Prophet in the midst of all of this. Trying to TP out, but the Burrow Strike connects. Bushwhack to follow, that'll be the death of the NP. And again, 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. Falcons have plenty of resources to work with as Amar looks like he's going to finish off this second barracks very shortly. Another Hex that the Burrow Strike actually misses, but they find the connection on the nothing to say. The Stampede is not enough. He is out for 90. No buyback.
Radiant's middle barracks.
As Falcons now to the third lane to try to get Mega Creeps and close the door in this upper bracket match against Tidebound. And it's looking like it's going to be a 2-0.
What a stellar performance this game has been from Crit on the Hoodwink.
Bach gets off the hook stomp to try to break the Abaddon, but he only has his ult, and as Amar just destroys Y. Cart onto the Shadow Fiend in retreat. They just call it GG, and just like that, Falcons 2-0 extreme in this upper bracket match.
And this individual game more so than the first, not even remotely close when you look back at it. Tidebound maybe had one singular successful move, ending the game with 5 kills at minute 45. Falcons in complete control the whole time, and as I was saying, for me, Crit, total standout performance on the Hoodwink. The way they played the map together, the Sand King and the Hoodwink, I feel like was what dictated almost everything that happened. So the overall strategy for Falcons is pushing waves with Bristle, push in waves with Naga, push in waves with Abaddon Manta, and then Hoodwink and Sand King, whenever heroes split up around the map,